Right, hello. Um, Today is going to be a C++ stream because yeah, I'm too lazy to do game design for the main game, so I figured I would rather keep going with the Vulkan stuff, and we were in presentation and swap chain, yes. So we are somewhat close to starting drawing something. Maybe not. It's quite a lot of shit still between before we start drawing anything. Yeah, yeah, I wouldn't expect drawing anytime soon. But so now we're gonna finish setting up the swap chain. So the swap chain is how images are written into some place that basically the screen can access and display. So it's all about like creating this queue of um, images. And yeah, last time was really interesting. We learned about many things: color spaces, monitors, refresh rate, and how they present the images. It's a vertical blank and all that kind of good stuff. So I hope today will be similar and that we will learn a lot more about all this low level computer graphics and rendering. So last time we left before creating the swap chain. This is the last part of the swap chain. It's not too much left to do. Should be okay. All right, so let's get to it. Now that we have all of these helper functions assisting us with the choices we have to make at runtime, we finally have all the information that is needed to create a working swap chain. Great. Create a create swap chain function that starts out with the results of these calls and make sure to call it from init Vulkan after logical device creation. Right. So, we're gonna call this after create logical device. So I'm gonna put it here in between, I think. Is this one picking the device? No, it's not. Who's calling this? Okay. Okay, so technically, it would have more sense to have both of these. Be near be before this create logical device, and probably we want also this is create surface, this is okay. So here it's in an order that follows what we do in the init. Here we're gonna create our create swap chain function. Mm, so where is the query function? And create instance is definitely the first thing that happens. So should be over here instead. Okay, so where is our query report? So we're gonna move this with the rest of the swap chain stuff, which is here. Alright, so swap chain support details. Mm, we call it swap chain support. Yes, I guess so. Can I name it like this? Yeah. Okay. Because the S is lowercase, whereas it is uppercase in the type. Okay, so we pass the physical device member, and then we query for all the rest. So we need the format, present mode, and I guess resolution extent. Yep. Okay, VK surface format kchar format is choose surface format, and we need to pass in the available format, which come from swap chain. Support details. Please give it to me. Format that the data. Oh. Pass it like this then. Nope. This. Mm. So my understanding was that if you need to pass the pointer to this array, you would call that data. It seems for some reason here, this is not where it wants. See, passing it as const and by reference. Okay, so I guess that just means we can just pass it in. Yeah, we just want the reference, I suppose. Here we're gonna want the present mode. And gonna be choose swap present mode, and we want to pass swap chain support details dot present modes, and finally the vk extend to d extend extend extend. And choose swap extend. And in here, what do we want to pass in? Is the capability, so it should be similar. Capabilities. Okay. Alright, so with this we get a format present mode and extend. The format is for the color, the format of the colors. For the present mode is how we're gonna pass the images to the screen. And so I think we're trying to pick either vsync or the triple buffering, so it's the mailbox thing, or the FIFO, first in, first out queue. I actually don't remember which one we pick first. Okay, so we go for the vsync as last resort, and otherwise we just go for the triple buffer mode, which is unlimited frame rate. And for the extent, what do we do? For the extent, we pass this special maximum value of a uint32, which I believe is supposed to just return us the wait, no. Wait, this is if not. So is that correct, actually? That is correct. So if the width is not the special value, then we return our current extent that was found in the capabilities. And if not, we ask the frame buffer size from glfw, and then we clamp it to sorry, we clamp it to whatever is supported by the graphics card, or rather the surface which should correspond more or less to our window. And for the color format, we are using BGRA with 8 bit per channel. I think it's strange that we go for this format, but yeah. My opinion doesn't matter. Alright, so let's keep going. Aside from these properties, we also have to decide how many images we would like to have in the swap chain. The implementation specifies the minimum number that it requires to function. So image count equals swap chain dot support details dot surface capabilities dot max image count minimum. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Just one. However, simply sticking to this minimum means that we may sometimes have to wait on the driver to complete internal operations before we can acquire another image to render to. However, simply sticking to this minimum means that we may sometimes have to wait on the driver to complete internal operations before we can acquire another image to render to. Therefore, it is recommended to request at least one more image than the minimum. Okay. I don't really know how this driver stuff works. We should also make sure not to exceed the maximum number of images while doing this, where 0 is a special value that means that there is no maximum. Okay. So I guess we do if image count is superior to swap chain swap details that surface capabilities that max image count. And it's not 0. Okay, let me get the max in here so that we don't have this giant thing everywhere. Spread to max and max not 0. Wait, what? Max image count superior to 0 and image count. Okay. Usually do it like this, but I thought we were specifically checking for 0 in this case, since it's a special value. Well, I mean, we don't want a negative either, huh? It doesn't matter because it never comes back negative. Image count equals max. Yep. And then, as is tradition with Vulkan objects, creating the swap chain object requires filling in a large structure. It starts out very familiarly. Okay, swap chain create info kchar. Yeah. Let's call it like this. Be consistent with their camel casing. Okay, so swap chain creates info at s type is vk structure type. Swap chain create info kchar. Yep. And then we set the surface. Surface. After specifying which surface the swap chain should be tied to, the details of the swap chain images are specified. It's safe. Also, you're on holiday? That's nice. Today is the first day. Nice. What are you gonna do on your vacation? After specifying which surface the swap chain should be tied to, the details of the swap chain. Wait, what? After specifying which surface the swap chain should be tied to, the details of the swap chain images are specified. Okay. So swap chain create info that minimum image count, and we put this in image count. Swap info that image format. So we put this in format. So does it want the pointer? Nope. What's the type of this thing? VK format. Oh, wait, it's different from this? How the fuck am I supposed to get the proper thing? Is format dot format? Ah, shit. You're gonna go to Turkey, growing mushrooms, and also hanging out with friends. Your friends in Turkey, or you're going with a group of friends as a road trip, kind of. Swap chain create info that image color space, which is format dot color space. Okay. Swap chain create info. That image extent. Extent. Chain create info that image array layers. What's this? And so I would imagine this is image count. No, it's one. Okay. Swap chain create info that image usage equals vk image usage color attachment bit. I hope they're gonna explain all of this, because I mean, this I get, this I get, these two I don't know. I mean, both. I have a friend who's gonna live in Turkey for a year. I'll hang out with him there. I'll also hang out with people before and after the trip here. Okay, okay. Cool. So the image layers specifies the amount of layers each image consists of. The image array layers specifies the amount of layers each image consists of. This is always one unless you are developing a stereoscopic 3D application. Is that like VR stuff? It's gotta be, right? VR is using like two 3D images. I think that is the only thing that you can mean when you say stereoscopic 3D application. The image usage bit field specifies what kind of operations will use the images in the swap chain for. Okay. In this tutorial, we're going to render directly to them, which means that they are used as color attachment. It is also possible that you render images to a separate image first to perform operations like post-processing. In that case, you may use a value like VK image usage transfer DST bit instead and use a memory operation to transfer the rendered image to a swap chain image. Alright, alright. Did you know Roman's speech sounds like a mad Italian? Seriously, it sounds like a pissed off Italian. No, I didn't know that, but I can see it. Mm, imagine. So Q family indices now, so we're gonna modify this, I guess. What is this? Next, we need to specify how to handle swap chain images that will be used across multiple Q families. That will be the case in our application if the graphics queue family is different from the presentation queue. We'll be drawing on the images in the swap chain from the graphics queue and then submitting them on the presentation queue. There are two ways to handle images that are accessed from multiple queues. VK sharing mode exclusive, an image is owned by one queue family at a time and ownership must be explicitly transferred before using it in another queue family. This option offers the best performance. VK sharing mode exclusive. An image is owned by one queue family at a time and ownership must be explicitly transferred before using it in another queue family. Okay. And VK sharing mode concurrent. Images can be used across multiple queue families without explicit ownership transfers. If the queue families differ, then we'll be using the concurrent mode in this tutorial to avoid having to do the ownership chapters, because this involves some concepts that are better explained at a later time. Concurrent mode requires you to specify in advance between which queue families ownership will be shared using the queue family index count and PQ family indices parameters. Okay. If the graphics queue family and presentation queue family are the same, which will be the case on most hardware, then we should stick to exclusive mode, because concurrent mode requires you to specify at least two distinct queue families. Okay. So I should not forget to call this from here. And see. Will I want to fix up the area terraforming? Which area are you talking about? Mm. So we're doing this again. Where are we going to do this actually? Oh, it's for the create info, so it's still in this function. mm, and kind of weird we wait for this again. Just have saved it as member, but I guess if we don't need it later on, maybe it's not necessary. Okay, so what's happening here? We're doing an array. And this is at graphics family, not, and this is at present family. Yeah, but I don't generate to do this. Okay, so you have to pass it in. Okay. So I'll do it in reverse. I want to do it if they are the same. Then we do the mode exclusive. Image sharing mode is vk sharing mode exclusive, and then pass q family index count. Q family index at 0. Why 0? Is optional. Why not 1? I mean, it's a count. So we should have at least 1 in here, right? It's because it's because this is related to this array here, but if we're not passing it, then why? I'm just gonna not pass this stuff in. Alright, so let's do the other one. So in this case, with image sharing mode equals vk sharing concurrent, and then it matters. Q family index count is then 2 because we create a wait. So you declare an array by putting the the array stuff at the end of the name. Can you do it like this? Damn it. Fine. And this is that graphics family. And this is that present family. That value. Right, and then we pass this in. So this is not a vector, so I cannot call data on it. So I guess we pass it in like this. Many indices like this. Nope. Pass it like this. Okay. Damn it! Every time I feel like I understand pointers, then then I have to use them, and I'm like so confused. I can choose to be a mushroom farmer or an outdoor farmer. Mushroom farming is indoors. What? Yeah, like farming is not my calling. My calling is what I'm doing right now. Well, not maybe what I'm doing right now, but making games. Is what I'm gonna do for a while. If the queue family is different, then we'll be using concurrent mode. Yes, okay. Okay, and create info that pre-transform equals swap chain support that capabilities that current transform. We can specify that a certain transform should be applied to images in the swap chain if it is supported. Supported transform in capabilities, like a 90-degree clockwise rotation or horizontal flip. To specify that you do not want any transformation, simply specify the current transformation. Okay. Transform equals support details, capabilities, current transform. We can specify that a certain transform should be applied to images in the swap chain if it is supported. I already read this. Create info that composite alpha, VK composite alpha opaque bit K chart. The composite alpha field specifies if the alpha channel should be used for blending with other windows in the Windows system. You'll almost always want to simply ignore the alpha channel, hence VK composite alpha opaque bit K chart. Composite alpha VK composite alpha opaque Creating food at present mode. Present mode equals yeah, present mode. And that clipped vk true. The present mode member speaks for itself. If the clipped member is set to vk true, then that means that we don't care about the color of pixels that are obscured. For example, because another window is in front of them. Unless you really need to be able to read these pixels back and get predictable results, you'll get the best performance by enabling clipping. Okay. So clipping is gonna clip whatever pixels are behind another window. What? Old swap chain? That leaves one last field, old swap chain. With Vulkan, it's possible that your swap chain becomes invalid or unoptimized while your application is running. What? For example, because the window was resized. Oh. In that case, the swap chain actually needs to be recreated from scratch, and a reference to the old one must be specified in this field. This is a complex topic that we'll learn more about in a future chapter. For now, we'll assume that we'll only ever create one swap chain. Wow, so if the window gets resized, you have to recreate the whole swap chain? I mean, I guess it's not that difficult since we already have all the code. And I guess we just call the create swap chain again. Well, maybe not, because you would need to pass the old one. So old swap chain is null. So of course, this is the first time that we created, so no old swap chain. Now add a class member to store the swap chain objects. Okay. Wiki swap chain. So weird that they the camel casing like this. Swap chain. Okay, ciao. Yep. Swap chain. Guess I will name it like this then. Yeah. Okay, and so okay, create swap chain. So we pass the physical device. Oop. Creating the swap chain is now as simple as calling vk create swap chain khr. Okay, but why can I not pass my physical device in here? Oh, so vk device. So it's the logical device. We pass the create info. So it's a swap chain. That's null pointer for the callbacks, and then we pass the swap chain we just created. Okay, and test for success. And if wait, and if it's not, we want to throw runtime error, and so failed to create swap chain. Okay. Hayden. So you're getting to bed now? What what time is it? Of course, it's good if you listen. Sure what you mean by kosher, but strange way to ask for this. The parameters are the logical device, a swap chain creating 4 optional custom allocators, and a pointer to the variable to store the handle in. No surprises there. It should be cleaned up using vk-destroy swap chain khr before the device. All right, so go back to a cleanup and before the device, and after the surface, destroy swap chain. Device swap chain and okay. Right. Now run the application to ensure that the swap chain is created successfully. If at this point you get an access violation error in vk create swap chain khr, or see a message like failed to find vk get instance proc address in layer steam overlay vulkan layer.dll, then see the FAQ entry about the steam overlay layer. Where the fuck would steam come and create problems here? What do you mean there will build errors? What? One failed. Arrow triangle. Our device extension supported. Non-standard syntax. Use AND to create a pointer to member. What? 108. This, I guess. Yeah, that would probably work better. And where's this one? 199. Oh, so I guess I'll have to test duplicate true. Okay. Looks like things are going wrong. Did it break or what? Oh, it did here. An handled exception. Ah. Fatal program exit requested. Yes, so we're throwing. I wasn't able to create the swap chain. Well, fuck. Hmm. Um, Try removing the create info that image extent equals extent line with validation layers enabled. You'll see that one of the validation layers immediately catches the mistake and a helpful message is printed. Yes, but hmm, just because I did weird stuff here. I mean, it did pick the right one, so I put 0 in here. Where's this though? Unable to read memory. Maybe I should pass the stuff. So it was mm, services, and they said it was optional, so we really need this. I think that would be the problem. Let's make sure. Mm. Yeah, so that's what I said last time is here you're not getting anything meaningful, you're just getting the int value of the enums. Yeah, so we're still right from the start, and we're still eating this. Okay, so let's see, we have a bit more. Could not get device address for VK create swap chain KHR. Could not get device address for VK destroy swap chain. Could not get address for VKQ prison KHR. What is this OBS stuff? Wait, is this because I'm running? Is this because I'm streaming at the same time? No. Ah. um. It doesn't seem to be the same error, although this seems similar, however. Upon deleting the OBS software from the machine, the error no longer happened. The validation law no longer complained, everything was happy. So our thought here is that our graphics hook 64.dll somehow isn't dealing well with Vulkan apps having complicated VK instance. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a complicated one here. I'm literally following the most basic tutorial possible. I am not familiar with the source code behind OBS, but this is something that that should be fixed as soon as possible. Many Vulkan developers are possibly running into this stuff if they have OBS installed on their machines. Please come on, don't go into GitHub meta shit. Oh my god. Mm, not sure that's really. Are we getting this? I don't think so. Not get device address, Half-Life scientist, everything. What the fuck is this? Please throw this into Google. Did I find a Half-Life Visual Studio Easter egg? The fuck is this? The info comes from OBS. So it says everything seems to be in order and then it cannot create the device. Why? I should probably be able to inject its hook even if I'm already capturing my screen, no? I mean, how do the other games work then? Okay, mm, try this. Mm, so it looks like he's running the same code and maybe he's following the same tutorial. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to learn Vulkan by following the great tutorial from vulkantutorial.com. Okay, so he is doing the exact same thing, but I'm having some trouble at the point where I must create the swap chain. As stated in the title, the wiki create swap chain key requires the following error: access violation, executing location 0x0 is getting a different error though. The tutorial suggests this might be a conflict with the Steam overlay. This is not the case for me, as copying the whole code from the tutorial works. I'm trying to figure out what went wrong with my code and learn how to debug such issues, as I will not have a reference code in the future. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Um, I set up a breakpoint at this line to compare the values of the arguments in my code with the values from the reference code. As far as I can tell, there is no difference. The addresses, of course, are different. Where should I look for a problem in my code? The variable swap chain is a null as expected. A wrongly formed swap chain create info. What we got for PK success? What's this? This doesn't look like it's null. Um, shit, what do I do? Um, let's look at our create info maybe. I don't think it's something wrong with our code in the end. Like it's BS is doing some weird shit. Huh? Mm, especially if we were doing something wrong, I think we would have a more explicit message from one of the validation layers. And here we really don't have this, and yeah, but so if we probably would have a validation layer. Well, when creating the logical device, one needs to set enabled extension count to the actual number of required extensions and not zero. If one expects expects extensions to work, in my case it was a simple edit failure. Here is the gem in my code. Enabled extension count equals zero. Go. Alright, and we are back. So, the fresh order came in, it's all in the fridge, so we are ready to go. And I believe no more interruption now. Let me just check when the Amazon stuff is supposed to come. Oh wait, it's today? Ah shit. I wanted to go to the gym, but I'm gonna have to be here then. Okay, this one comes on Monday. Okay, I can go to the gym tomorrow then. Hey, enough of uh, talking about my life. Um, this guy had an issue with enabling the extension for the swap chain, but I don't think. I mean, the tutorial tells you to do it as well, so there. Yeah. Um, enabled. Extension counts. Oh wait. Really? Hmm. I really don't think that's the problem, but let's see. Oh, it was. Some other shit going on here now. What is all this validation error? Create info image usage. VK image use. VK image usage transfer SRC bits. VK image VK image usage depth stencil attachment bit are not in supported usage flags. VK image usage transfer SRC bits. VK image usage transfer DST bits. VK image usage sample bit. The Vulkan spec states if present mode is VK present mode immediate KHR, VK present mode mailbox KHR, VK present mode FIFO KHR, or VK present mode FIFO relaxed, image usage must be a subset of the supported usage flags present in the supported usage flags member of the VK surface capabilities KHR structure. Written by VK get physical device surface. So it's saying the image usage as VK image usage transfer SRC bit or VK image usage depth stencil attachment bit are not in supported flags. So which one is not in there? The transfer is in there. VK image storage bit, VK image usage color attachment bit. Oh, we were using the wrong. We're using depth stencil instead of color attachment. Where is this? That's here. Oh yeah, we are. That's very useful. So VK color attachment. Color usage. Color attachment. Image usage. Image usage color attachment bit. Okay, looks like it's working. Nice. Okay, so hopefully it wasn't too difficult. Yeah, but I mean, in the tutorial, they never tell you to change this thing, do they? It's in here, and when you create the logical device. before. No, it's here. It's here, and then oops. How did I not? I'm pretty sure I put this somewhere, but probably not in the right place. No? Really? Mm, yeah, no, I missed it. Oh, it's this also. Hmm. Okay, well, I guess. Yeah, I missed it. Swap train. Okay, so now we're working and we don't have the problem. Yeah, I can try removing the image extend, but since I already have some, I already had some wrong shit in there. I don't think it's necessary. Huh? I think we saw that the validation layers are working. No need to create artificial errors. We already have our own. Alright, so now we go about retrieving the swap chain images. The swap chain has been created now, so all that remains is retrieving the handles of the VK images in it. We'll reference these during rendering operations in later chapters. Add a class member to store the handles. Okay. So a vector of VK images. VK image. Of course. Let's keep it consistent. Mm. The images were created by the implementation for the swap chain, and they will be automatically cleaned up once the swap chain has been destroyed. Therefore, we don't need to add any cleanup code. Adding the code to retrieve the handles to the end of the create swap chain function right after the VK create swap chain KHR call. Retrieving them is very similar to the other times where we retrieved an array of objects from Vulkan. Remember that we only specify the minimum number of images in the swap chain, so the implementation is allowed to create a swap chain with more. That's why we first query the final number of images with vkget swap chain images khr, then resize the container, and finally call it again to retrieve the handles. So here we have a swap chain and we can retrieve the handles. So we get images. This as the device, the swap chain, and we want a unit 32 for count, which is count. Wait, we have this one in the same function. Then I'm gonna call this final. And for now, we're gonna pass null. And so once this is done, we'll save final square to 0 image swap chain images. That's resize, and we pass in the new size, which is going to be final image count, and then we call again swap chain images khr device swap chain. Okay, here, so let's still pass it, and then we pass swap chain images data. And I guess else we throw should not happen. Swap chain images count was 0 or less. I do this. Instead, and pass count here. Why can I not do this? Okay, whatever. Okay. So one last thing, store the format and extent we've chosen for the swap train images in member variables. We'll need them in future chapters. Okay. Okay, extent D. Should we call this resolution? Subtrain extent. Subtrain extent. Okay. Format. Swap chain. Okay. Great. We are done with the swap train creation. We now have a set of images that can be drawn onto and can be presented on the window. Amazing! Maybe we're gonna be able to draw soon. The next chapter will begin to cover how we can set up the images as render targets. And then we start looking into the actual graphics pipeline and drawing commands. Okay, so we're not drawing yet. Alright, so it's gonna be a good point to take a break. And what's better to take a break than doing a little game of Dungeon Crawler? So let's go for that. I've downloaded a shit ton of demos yesterday, but I really want to play the Dungeon Crawler again. So let's got Spotify music and on this strange game also. Scam to Survive. That should be interesting. But we're doing Dungeon Crawler because we need to finish a run with 3 characters to get a chance to get a key. I want my key. Right, so you should have the sound and it should not be too bad. However, my sound is kind of low. I'll lower it a little. Okay. So added a bit more boost to my voice since it seems we are a bit low. I'm talking low. I don't want to be screaming. Alright, let's get into it. So we haven't finished with this guy, but I kind of want to finish with this guy first. Alright. Alright, pretty good. Alright, time to die. The bomb is pretty good. Oh, we have the bomb, so let's get it. Or not. It's not metallic, is it? Oh, it is. Okay, good. Take a lot of damage because of this. Other one killed him. The magnet is pretty good to get right now with this guy. Although the syringe is pretty strong, but magnet too strong. Get 2 strength if there are no items left in the machine at the end of your turn. Reduce prices, probably better. Okay, we really need to get some block here. And hopefully we can kill the first guy. really need some healing with this guy, because he's not very good at blocking. Oh, attacks all enemies metallic for 10. I'll take it. This is an item that you don't see often. It's very big though. Come on, a bomb. We set up already. Okay. I have another bomb since this is gonna be a long fight. Oh my god. Phoenix. Yeah. I gotta do a challenge to get my key. Shit, why am I getting blocked? Yeah, I must say it's pretty smart, and like even if you skew your analytics, well, I'm pretty sure they have a lot more analytics than what Steam tells you. So. And you can definitely judge how much people like the game by how many people are going to participate in this challenge to get a free key. Yep, people love free shit. Heal 8 health if you kill an enemy with a critical hit. Sounds like very situational and not so likely to happen. Weaklings decreases the health of all enemies by 25%. By the way, I made a lot of changes to the sound, and I wonder, like, do you see any difference? Is it better? Because before I had a lot of gain, which I think was affecting the sound quite badly. But now I'm a bit worried that it's maybe too weak. Increases the amount of items that can get dropped into the machine by 10. Is that good? I think I'm gonna go with this one because it seems pretty strong. Oh, you never saw the game, right? I can show you. Wait, can I exit this and is it going to save? Well, I didn't ask for any confirmation, so Yeah, no, it's no problem. Happy to show you. Um, so it's just gonna take some time for me to launch Unity. Mm, and I guess in the meantime, I have a little music. Mm, not sure what to say about this. I guess the hub is not the problematic parts of Unity. Yep. Could be different now though. Well, actually, I want this in full screen and maximized. So, normally things should be working right now. I'm not sure. Might be in a broken state, but normally no. The only thing is, do we have some weapons? And I don't think we do. Let me add some. Mm, I mean, so far the missiles are definitely my favorite ones. Let's get two of them. Alright, so this is going to be some kind of mix of a survivors like with a space shooter, and I am hoping to make a shipbuilding to have some shipbuilding mechanics that shit, someone's calling me, sorry. Okay, so I have a delivery incoming, so I will be right back. Right. Sorry about that. I got my uh, phone arm, which is going to replace this stack of books here. Damn it. What's it doing? Okay. Yeah, it's gonna replace this stack of books here, which is I used as a phone stand for now. Yeah, I have many more, and I have no idea where to put them because I don't have a library or anything. So they just lie on the ground, and well, I have a small space that is made for it in one of my furniture, but it's full. Yeah, mine are also stacked down here and over here, and I have some more in another furniture. We are twins. All right. Um. All right. So yeah. So I was saying this is going to be a some kind of mix between a survivors, a top-down space shooter, and I am hoping to create an interesting shipbuilding mechanic that hopefully will make it so that the game is not just another survival clone and that you actually want to replay it and that it's actually yeah, that it actually brings something new and interesting. Um, and so this is what this whole thing is about. So you have a ship layout with a bunch of slots. The slots are connected together, and so you can put weapons in there. And later there will be some other modules. So because some slots will be connected together, and so I want to add some adjacency mechanics. So that some modules, for example, will give more damage to everything that they are connected to, or maybe they will give more fire rate, cooldown reduction, or whatever. And yeah, I guess we can. Let's have a mine dropper in. Well, actually, yeah, I forgot the UI for is working now for the upgrades. Right, and so this is how it looks. So you go like in any survivor and try to survive, uh, pick up the experience that is the debris of these guys, and oh, I already have 3 level ups. So this is our upgrade UI for now, and so for now it's only giving you the modules. So here I can pick either the plasma beam or the shockwave. Let's go with the shockwave. And so this is the ship layout for now. So you can pick where you want to install stuff. I'm gonna put it right in the middle. Yeah, the mine dropper down back there, and let's get the torpedoes. Maybe here or here. Doesn't really matter right now. And yeah, so with these 3 levels, I have quite a lot of additional power. Yeah, let's get some more missiles. So we have missiles here and here. And we'll add some more. Maybe. It doesn't really matter. Another one. Yeah, another one, sure. Mm. Blasters. Yeah, so we can get some blasters actually. Um, Machine guns will. Plus maybe more missiles. Do I make the assets myself? No. There was a humble bundle sale of a very nice Cinti asset pack um, for space and sci-fi games, so I got that. I'm actually going to look for an artist because I don't think I want to uh, release the game with this asset pack. I would like someone to actually create the assets, but if I'm gonna do it, it's gonna look like shit. So, well, there's two solutions. Either it's gonna look like shit, or it's gonna take me 5 years to do it. That's basically how I see it. And the thing is, I would like to set up the Steam page only once that someone, well, once that I have something that will be closer to the final look of the game, because yeah, I don't really want to put up the page and, like, you get this boost when you set up the page for the first time, and people will see something that probably won't represent the game. Hopefully, it won't. So I would like to avoid that. Yep. But yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna find someone who wants to work on this project with me. Because I don't know. The thing is, I would like someone who's gonna take ownership of the whole art direction, and maybe also will give their opinion on the game design. So I would like it to be more of a partnership. Um, but of course, like, this is complicated because, well, I need to find someone that is really interested in the project and enough that they will actually stay for the long run, and that they really want to invest to be part of it. Because I can't really. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna actually pay someone for it, but I'm not sure if it's doable or not. Because, like, right now I live on my savings, so if I start paying someone to make assets, then I feel like it's gonna add up pretty quickly. What's my ETA on this? When do you plan on finishing it? Um, so right now my only ETA is before August, having a first version, like very very first version, that has the main game loop with the shipbuilding, uh, kind of complete, not final version. Like, I will I will definitely do another iteration on top of it, at least. So that would be, I think realistically, before we have a release date, would probably still be at least 6 months. Right now it's 3D, but the thing is, I'm using 3D with an orthographic camera. So if I find someone who I like what they do in 2D, I have no problem to replace everything with 2D assets. I just want it to look good and have the proper style, I guess, that would fit the game. And I don't know what that is. I feel like this would be up to the artist to decide, or or maybe research and decide with me. But the thing is, because I have really low skill in everything that's art, like I can only give my opinion on it. Like I can't really, I can't really like uh, decide on an art style, or do the research necessary. You don't consider yourself an artist? I thought you are in. Uh, I thought you were in artistic courses. You're a designer that can draw a bit. Okay. Oh, I actually didn't look at your project yet, because like someone sent me the link to in the cakes chat, and I don't know, when I saw it was 600 megabytes. I didn't trust it. You study game design. Okay. Also, you're a game designer first. Okay. Okay. Can you send me the link again? Do you mind if I take a look now? I can take a look also on the other screen, actually. Maybe not everything, but like what you think is the best. Like maybe, yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna look at the images, honestly. Yeah, I do have Discord. You can link it here. Right. Um, where is it opening? Where is it opening? Uh, Atano uses my stuff as placeholders in his game because he was outraged that I binned them off. I mean, if it's good, and like I work a lot, like I work with a lot of the nerd collective on Twitch. Okay, is that an actual collective or the figure of speech? Okay. Why is this not downloading though? Okay, let me maybe let me open it in a real browser, hopefully. That's probably because I opened through OBS, so it opened some weird shit. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I thought it was gonna go fast, but you're right. You got a first for it? What do you mean the first? You mean like first place? Okay, okay, yeah. Let's research. This kind of makes me think of Potion Craft. I don't know if you know that game. Mm. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And okay, so is this some research that you did for game design? First half is all research. So I guess from here is hard work. Oh, that's Potion Craft. Which the story? Strange horticulture. So were you doing like the game design research for? Says at the top and bottom of each page which section you're in. Yeah. Um. Okay. Yeah. Um. So is this game design research to do some kind of game similar to Potion Craft? Workshops. I like this. That looks pretty good. Uh, Characterization. Okay, that's pretty cool. Definitely like the werewolf. Yeah, I, I get it. Those are more like concepts. Like this one, I feel like it's pretty unique. Yeah, this one too, actually. I mean, you seem to know what you're doing in terms of uh, designing these things. So was all this uh, just to make one final piece? Because those are the final ones. Okay, so you didn't do just one. Okay, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, they do look 3D. They I see you went for um kind of realistic, almost PBR uh style. Where I think that you really nailed was the actual design part of it, uh like what to draw, I guess.
Stone cold killer on the low. Didn't know ya, didn't know ya, didn't know you could be so cold. Didn't know ya, come for me if you wanna get down. 6 feet underground. You didn't know, you didn't think I know. Until you think you're perfect me. I didn't know your morbid curiosity was taken up, but I didn't know you could be so empty. Come to set the bullets in my stream. I didn't know, I didn't know. Bet you wish you found another one to fuck with. Something like a second thriller, unexpected plot twist. Sick to implying really only messes with my precedence. So I hit the lane switch, killed it quick like a ditch. Come for me if you wanna get down, get down. 6 feet underground. I thought I covered you in dirt, my friend, but if I tried to dig you out, I'd bury you again.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I was meant to spend 2 days on it, spend 2 weeks. Yeah, I would imagine that you would spend more than 2 days to do this. If I was trying to do something like this, it would take me probably 2 months. Okay. Wait, did you... What did you do in this game? Like, did you... You didn't do all of the assets, right? Okay. So this is Unreal? Yeah. Yeah, I've worked with Unreal. I actually recreated my game on Unreal as well. Yeah, but I had a bit of performance issues, so I went back to Unity because of that. I mean, it probably can be fixed, but I don't want to spend 6 months optimizing the performance. And the difference between Unity using dots and Unreal is massive. So you code a little as well? This looks really nice. see. Yeah, uh, definitely some of those environments look great. Mm, and so I noticed like a lot of well, mostly this but this document and what you did with the animation, they're all very esoteric. All to an okay level. Yeah. I mean, um, yeah, I would say this is pretty good. Mm, I thought, like, definitely on the final render, there would be um, it depends on which one, I guess. Some of them look really good. I think this one looks really good. This one looks really good. But this one, for example, I feel like it is a bit too much, even though it looks good too. But there's a bit too much going on. Okay, 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 okay. I see. Yeah. Okay, so it is also by design. So, would you be interested in working uh, on a more sci-fi project? Tied up for 2 weeks here. That's okay. Um, oh, all right. Yeah, that's no problem. All right. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Okay, I'll add you now. Was it still going to open here? Um, here. All right, you should have received it. Yep. Okay, cool. All right, then we can uh, discuss a bit more later. I'm gonna close this. Yeah, I should save it. I'm still debugging this thing. What's this? No, no. Thank you for showing me your work and proposing. I'm really happy that I have someone that wants to work uh, as an artist on the project. Is actually my biggest anxiety on the project is to find someone that can make it look commercial grade, I guess. Okay, I see. I think that's a good mindset. It will make you very good. And you said you got into what you told me is your first year in university, right? Yeah, I thought I understood this if you already have if you already have two kids. Okay, so you're going now. Well, like that might be an advantage in the sense that boys seven, girls six. In the sense that if you go at the normal age to uni, you usually don't take it as seriously. I know for me I should have spent a lot more time practicing and actually studying, and also my school was kind of relaxed, so it was easy not to go and not to do the minimum, but if I was gonna do it again now that I'm older, I would definitely do things differently. My peers are fucking useless. I have one of the projects here. Yeah, his final piece was this. Let me go back to chats. What? Okay. Hmm. Stick figures. Bold. Bold for. I assume this was an important project that you worked on for uh, at least a few weeks. 4 months. Oh shit. A 4 months project, yeah. I must say that is a bit light. Yeah, I really think being older when you go to university is a big advantage in the sense that you actually take it seriously. You understand that learning is important, I guess. Whereas when you're in your 20s, like you don't give a fuck. You just want to party and like not do anything. It's almost a badge of honor if you can go through without putting any work. But you don't realize the implications uh, of that is that you are not growing actually, and you're wasting time. You're wasting a lot of time, which is something you realize only when you're in your 30s, I think. They tell you work too hard. Yeah, I think it's a good thing, like the as long as you don't feel completely exhausted and as long as you feel like doing it, it's uh it's not a problem to work hard. You have to manage your health as well, and I would say there is another part to these projects that take a long time, is that it's a marathon, right? Like you shouldn't sprint too much. I have awful work ethic. I don't eat, don't sleep. I get shit done, but I suffer for it. Yeah, but I think there is a lot of value in making sure that you can keep that you can keep a work rhythm uh, for a long time, because at some point you will have a difficulty to keep up that rhythm. Uh, yeah, it's good that you have someone helping you. But yeah, try to. The thing is, I think like something like going to the gym, for example. I feel makes me more productive when I'm working. So even though I am not working where I'm gonna do this other thing, I know it's gonna have a positive effect on the next time that I am working. And so yeah, I think it's important to also have this downtime so that you can refresh and go again at your best, so that you're efficient. I've never seen a gym in my life. I train myself to my desk like a fat little hobbit and keep going until it's done. My break is between projects. I mean, I cannot tell you how to do things. If it works for you, then good. Um, but I think it might be worth it also to maybe try a different approach. Yeah, I understand that you understand it's not healthy, but I'm I'm not sure that you wouldn't get even better results on your projects if you add some other activities that help you uh, get your mind in a better state, basically. I know for me, if I don't go to the gym, I get in kind of tunnel mindsets, and um, I just don't think as efficiently as I would when I can have this physical effort that somehow I don't know, frees my brain. All right. Well, everyone is different, so whatever works for you. Right. And speaking of gym, I am going to finish that game of Dungeon Crawler, and then, if it's not too late, I will go. Nice. It did save it. Which one do I have? Okay. I'll go for the blacksmith. Oh, hell yeah. Just one shot then. Magic one, definitely. Have you tried some of the games from the Next Fest? see. Oh shit. You know, like Kegs is kind of the reason I started streaming. At least they kind of inspired me to do it, and you know, I thought I can do it too. You know. This, Are you streaming too? Oh, on World of Warcraft. Let's see. I'm going to read this. Oh, you were coaching too? I didn't know there was coaching on World of Warcraft. I know a lot of people do it for League of Legends. Oh. Oh, so heavy. Wait, there was world rank? There was world competition on World of Warcraft? I have never played World of Warcraft. I have many friends who have been nerds on it, but I guess I just didn't want to pay for it, and I couldn't. this guy definitely seems a lot more focused. Yeah, the gauntlet is pretty good, I think, although it's only one block. But ultimately we want to set up something where we use a lot of metallic items at once. You have the Nemo too. Can I get the bomb? Yeah. Yeah, well, you're welcome here. I would say probably the most viewers that I've had at the same time has been around 3, so I'm not used to many people here, so... Okay, that works. The gauntlet metallic. I don't need another bomb. At the same time... Oh, you can stack it! I think the paperclip should be good with him. Just need to get some strings from somewhere. Well, if you can stack this, then I definitely want to take it often. I'll have another one. And I definitely want to block here. Nice. Another one. Yeah, it would be really good I get more of those gauntlets. Shit. Yeah, forget I cannot get the bond with this. Try to grab this big one here. Not sure how the item refill mechanic works because I am not getting another gauntlet anymore. There's something in here. Oh, that's why. I see. Oh, no. It would be very broken if it did spawn as much as the other items. Oh, the magic mirror. Yeah. Blacksmith gonna cost either 18 or 19. I think it's fine. I can take 2 and we're gonna get some more coins anyway. Yeah. Vulkan bomb. Not bad. Removes all stack of poison, attacks the last enemy for 3 damage and shrinks 3 items. I got this last time and it wasn't very good. Increases block by 7. And it's metallic too. Do this. You see a small spring in the middle of the room. Its water emits a faint glow. What do you do? Bottle some of the spring water. What was that doing again? It gives an item, but I don't remember what. Let's take a blast this time. It's just a heal. I want to try getting more money before I upgrade the items. I think it's kind of dangerous to do the fight before. Wait, if I upgrade this, I get 2. Yeah, definitely want this one. Block, that would be pretty good. Keep is not set up right now. Maybe this actually. Let's go for this. Just poison can be strong if we can set it up. Okay, doing much better with this character. This time. This one. Oh, nice. Is it the zero? No. I want to block it. Not bad. Finish them. I don't think I need another magnet. Shuriken to start the poison. Just to the last enemy, so this one won't really synergize with the thing that moves the stacks when the enemy dies, because the first one is going to die first. It's time for the energy. What's my job day today? Well, before it was freelance web development. I'm Frontend JavaScript developer, but now I'm fully focusing on the game. Although I wouldn't say no to a short mission. I think I should at least do a short mission just to cover this year's costs. Yeah. Development is... you have to be somewhat patient. Because, well, especially game development takes forever. I'd say web development is a lot easier. A ring of strengths, yes. Really? We're gonna get 4 block per item now. That's crazy. Ah, it's the guy that reflects damage, but yes. Is this metallic? So I need to hit him with something small. Like a dagger, but not grabbing all the shit with. Oh no! Hopefully we get a lot of block every time, so it's actually gonna be okay. Also, we don't care so much actually. Is the ring metallic? let's go. What? Oh yeah. Yes, I'm gonna try to get this block and turn it into attack as well. Alright. Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh, because of the bomb, I took the bomb back. I need some healing. Nice. Okay, increases critical hit chance by 5%. Do we even have some critical hit chance here? No, we don't. 5% is not so great. There's always 20% water inside the machine. Still didn't try. Oh. Yeah, I think I want the magnetism, definitely. Where's my gauntlet at? Oh, but we recovered full life after the boss. Forgot. Here it is. This for first. Right. Can we use the stone to heal? Probably not. Definitely not. The syringe can be good. Oh, it's the scam wheel again. Okay. It actually says. Maybe they did an update. Mm. We need some block and heal. Bad. Okay. Another paper clip. And why not? Okay. Where did I get? My tool. Mm. Yeah, that's too bad. We're almost doing it with this character. Fuck it, do another one. Mm. Definitely feel like I'm not getting enough of this stuff, but it's actually difficult to pick up on more healing. Yeah, we definitely want healing with this guy. He's not very good at protecting himself. Battle Axe pretty good. Golden Armor increases maximum health by 2 for each 10 coins you own. Oh, we want the magnetism, of course. Keep the axe for when he has block. That's fun though. Yeah, the magnetism pretty good with this guy. Another battle axe. Another big shield. And the battle axe better. That's... Right, good. Got a good chunk of his health down. But now we need to block. Oh. Okay. Sure, I need to block. Oh, I need it for spikes. Slash for each fight with 5 block. can kind of do some tricks with the movement of the claw. The block per turn is definitely strong. Can I upgrade 2? Yes. Surprise 10 poison. Very strong. But the battle axe upgraded is 25 damage per item, which is also insane. Upgrade this and one of the axes. Good. Right. Morningstar. This is the first time I see this one. Attacks the nearest enemy, dealing 100% of your block as damage. That's crazy. Didn't get a block per turn here. Which is sad now that we have this incredibly overpowered weapon. Can probably one-shot him. This is metallic. And this is 2. Okay. Oh no, this is metallic as well. Full damage because of it. Block by 7 and metallic. Oh, got it. Okay. We needed the heal here. Still got the heal. You can only pick a single item in a turn, it gets used twice. Could be strong. Critical healing. Heal 8 health if you kill enemy with yours. Very useful. Let's try this. Should go from yes, we have for life again. No. All right. The Dark Sword. Yeah, it's very bad with this trump. Poison Grenade. Just 3 poison to enemies. I mean, that's not bad. A small spring in the middle of the room. I don't think I've picked this option yet. Was it the same one? I thought it was the pawn last time. 5 poison to all. Up by 12. And this thing deals with 50%. Ah, damn, I cannot do both. I think it's more worth to get the block. Try to get the damage later. Oh, vampire things. Yeah. I was gonna be overpowered on this guy. Is it 10% or is it one? It's one flat. Oh, Wait, where did I get twice? Oh, there's another one. Of course. Take it. Hmm. That's good. Hmm. So he's gonna dodge on the next one. That's perfect. Hmm. If I keep. Oh, the war armor actually gives us block 2. Hmm. This is the guy that reflects. Hmm. He got 10. Does it decay at all? Yeah. Mm, let's just stack the block, I guess. What? Is this water? Hmm. It's lava. But does this deal damage to me or to him? Still don't know. Let's swim. Oh no, it's gonna put this reflective shit again. I just want to build up my block per turn. And some healing, nice as well. Oh, guess I keep building my block. I think I want to do that at the same time. In choice. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see. Because it's got this shielding. That's why I put this burning stuff. Which is good because it removes this stupid mirror. Okay. The savings account is pretty good. Yeah. So I'd like to one-shot this guy. It was zero if I don't have blocking. Really quickly, or attracts the metal item. Yeah, it's really good to magnet win. Instead, also okay. Try to pick this thing but once. So I'll stick using my block as well. What the fuck happened? Very nice. Oh yeah, the dojo things. Okay. Oh, it's got solid block, but we do have some passive axes. So I guess daggers are not so bad with this character since you need to get as many items with the metallic crow. It feels wrong to take a dagger. Right, fine, I'll take it. That was very well played. Okay. Another metal shield, yep. Let's get some more money before we go to the blacksmith. This guy's it's very hard. Probably it's gonna be a disaster if I get this. Okay, good. Damn. Okay. Good. Little healing and get wrecked. Yeah. Definitely be interested in getting some of this. Yep. More of this. Ah, damn it. Uh, Is there some good healing with the vampire thing? Okay, the bass bomb. We don't have water, so that's all strengths into block. We are not getting much strength, so I don't think it's very useful. So armor, why not? Oh, golden credit card. That's not bad. Damn it. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Alright. So, money back. Okay, so... Where's the... I think that would be really strong now. And probably this too. Okay, this one, and still have money for one. Good problem. cat is not. I hit very hard. 16 when it. Yeah. I think I've done this guy before. Oh yeah, I remember now. I was gonna take a lot of damage from our spikes, that's not bad. Definitely want to increase our block. Alright, he's got healing on his attacks as well. Okay, so couldn't heal. Right, block per turn is getting good. To try to get the great card, but it's complicated. Oh, another vampire friend. Holy. Okay, so we don't have that much money. I forgot when you move you can come back. Yeah. Oh, for real. What do we have on the 4 block here? The final boss is going to be difficult with this build. Yeah, the dodge is really strong. C'est un éphémère, or is it? Poison dagger would be good. It's true if I can pick these alone, I can stack it very quickly. So heavy. There are a lot of poison too. Yeah, the lifesteal is definitely working well. Mm. Twenty-two poison. I need to kill him. Okay. Nice. This first. Fucking hell. And mirror reflects the next attack or debuff back to the attacker. Seems pretty strong. Hmm. Okay. And 3 block though. Hmm. Oh, heavy. I didn't get the block. Yes. Mirror? Maybe? Oh shit. Defense portion doubles your strength. I mean, that's good, but we don't really have a lot of strings going on. Yes, it's okay. The antidote might be useful. Not sure, I don't remember if the final boss has poison or not. And I don't know if there are many or not. I think it just attacks many times. So to start, so let's record this. That's perfect. I don't have any other. Yeah. That's pretty bad. Need to stack block per turn. Fast. Okay, that's good. Good one. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. Well, because we got fluff, we didn't get the double. Okay, nice. Second run finished. With a different character, so we only need one more. Alright, I'll go to the gym tomorrow. Fuck it. Wait, we can keep playing like it continues the run? That might be strong. Yeah, what the fuck? This is the same floor in the loop now? Good with this stack as well. It's 32. This is 24. Can't get all of this. Oh, that would be good. So the potion to double now. Healing flask. Okay. Maybe we would want water so we can put the shields, the wooden shields. Or maybe not. Need some block here. Everything fell in except the axe. I only want to break this. But a piggy bank? No. with 10 spikes on the 5 block. That's also can't do both. I'll upgrade both of these and then I cannot. Should have gone up there first. Poison. I need to try the water. Seems like it worked quite well. Did the level of water go down? We need more. No, it's good. Oh, okay. Um. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah, could be good since we already have one. And the other one is useless. Spikes. Definitely want to set up. Nice. Mm. Oh. Okay, this better. Okay, now we're talking 20 block per turn, and the Morning Star is going to deal a ton of damage. do more. Sorry, file. Next time we one-shot him. Yeah, almost. Gain 1 strength every time you take damage. That's pretty good, I think. Minimally is definitely not. Change it. Deals 1 damage to a random enemy each time an item is added to the machine after the first turn. It could be strong actually. I think I want the strength. Okay, nice. No, it's pretty strong. I could get another one. Another monster. And we're really playing on this, so... Nice. One-shotted. This range could be good. But I really up my strength, but damn. Oh, shields. Metal ones. Your armors are pretty good. Mm. Definitely want to stack the block per turn very fast. I didn't get more block. Oh. Okay. Is starting to be time to shred some items. We get that heal. Nice. Gauntlet get 1 block every time you use a knight, and yeah, good. Holy shit. Yeah, not bad. Starting to get quite hard. Does it do a gauntlet? Look every time you use it. On the hill? I'm gonna kill him for critical enemies for 10. Yeah. Well, complicated the boss, I think. Try to heal. Spikes too, that's nice. Okay, that's pretty good. Poison maybe? Not bad. 39. Well, oh, that was on the hill, that was on. Damn it. I'm not gonna block any of this. That ended up not so bad, but yeah. The run of 3 block for 10. So 39, can we block? We can kill him. Better. Return attack damage in 1 strength. Oh, that's a different one. So the blacksmith at the top, perk at the bottom. Oh, you can actually do all of it. Let's try to dodge this. The quick charm. Need to stack it. Last time I was able to stack it very quickly, but here I have so much shit that it's not stacked at all. How much is it then? Oh, it's at 9 though. Better than I expected actually. Right. For 33, but we have still a lot of dodge. I can just kill him. Okay, it works. Metal shield. Getting the block on this is pretty bad. Definitely want the gauntlets. Poison is great. Yes. Just not so nice. Let's go. On the double strings. Good, yep. It's too much shit on it. That's odd. Yeah. Pity bank, small shield, lava bastion. And first to be able to get the water and then this long shot. Is 3 poison though? Yeah. Shredder. Need to shred some stuff. Maybe the small daggers. Shred all of them. Range we never get. It's all good stuff, but it's kind of bad that we can't get the shields here as much. Paper clips I think we should keep. Maybe remove some of these. That's a lot of money just to spread. I think we should. Or maybe that's a big mistake. Hammers and the shield hopefully. So much damage. It's gonna give me so much attack as well. dodge and block a little. Nice. Oh, got one shot. Nice if we can heal more. A spiky shield. Enough spikes. Oh, we get so much. Sometimes how it calculates the single object is a bit strange. But it works out for us, so. Be able to bash them pretty hard. I can get the Morning Star. So dodge damage. Really need some heal though. I guess that could be helpful. Yes. Nice. Here we have some heal. Nice. Yeah, the shrink does work well with the magnetism. Holy shield. Reduces incoming damage to 1 for 1 turn, but removes all your block. Yes. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Big shield. Issue is pretty good. Increasing my strength would be nice as well. Poison flask. Oh, what? Wanted the. Oh, the lifesteal. Contagious venom. If you kill a poison enemy, apply its poison stacks to all the enemies. Also, it's to all others. Like it's. Oh shit. Get this heal. And hopefully we can get enough weapons. Guess we kill one. I really don't want to grab a mace here. What? I lose all the block? I swear. Alright, gonna do things. Magnet claw, the first claw. Next turn will be a big magnet and all metal items. Alright, it's time for a break. For me and Toki. And eat. Alright, so Dungeon Crawler. Very, very fun. Take on the deck builder. Aura. Highly recommend you at least try the demo, because this is just a demo and I've already put more than 8 hours on it, and I'm about to probably at least put more than 4 to finish the challenge, which allows you to maybe win the key for the game. And I want my key. Alright, so we're gonna take a break and maybe we'll finish the challenge tonight or this evening. In the meantime, stay well and see you later.